Hello everybody, welcome to the Finger Lakes Regional Airport, where we are hoping to see, but will not see, an owl, a snowy owl. I have gone inside and I've looked around, and I've actually been told right off the bat, no owl today. I don't know if they've seen one here yet this year. I don't believe they have. So, but we'll check in the future. I've driven on Saybolt Road hoping to see an owl, and I did not see one there. So, you know as much as I do. Just setting up here. Hopefully you're all well. And I'm just getting everything up and running. Oh, forgot one thing. You're all well? Okay, quiet Ferris. Okay, looks like we're live and everything's up and running. So anyway, as I said, I was stopped here at the Finger Lakes Regional Airport, and if you're unfamiliar, this is generally a good place to go if you're hoping to see in the wintertime a snowy owl. It's one of the better locations and has been actually for us for a few years, although last winter we did not see any snowy owls at all. None at all. Of course, it's not technically winter yet. We're getting there. I should tell you the temperature. I will. Oh, I see a harrier. Where'd it go? Okay, that I'm maybe wrong. I think that was a male, an adult male. I've lost track of it. I don't know if it seems like it went to the ground. I don't know if it went, if it took off again or not. It's 33 degrees, mostly cloudy. No, cloudy. Not mostly cloudy, just cloudy. Okay, I'm going to set you down. I want to look around a bit. One second. Here at the airport, as usual, there's at least some breeze. I don't know where the harrier went. Oh, do I see it? Okay, I think it flew on well ahead, so not close at all. So, as I've mentioned in the past, many times, it used to be that once Wildlife Drive closed, we might come up one more time, and then we'd spend the rest of the winter in Ithaca, not coming up here. But over the last few years, with the possibility of seeing a snowy owl, I started coming up here on a regular basis, and my thinking was, okay, I'm here at as far as the airport, why not just go a few minutes further and visit the Montezuma area? So that's what we're going to do. And quite honestly, I've been very glad that I've done this over the last few years. We've seen quite a bit, and it's been something. It's become something that I actually enjoy out of winter or wintertime conditions. And for me, it's definitely worthwhile. But it's not just the search for snowy owls. We've seen other birds that we don't see in the warmer months, such as rough-legged hawks, such as snow buntings. We just passed some dark-eyed juncos. Snow buntings or horned larks, things that we don't generally see in the warmer months. I'm not sure if horned larks stay around at all or not, but we don't see them. That I do know. And the various swans. We'll see ducks that we've been seeing the last few weeks, but as things change, as conditions change, and things freeze over, we might, start to see them on Cayuga Lake, for instance. Now, we don't have access to Wildlife Drive, but that may not even matter anyway, because Wildlife Drive, essentially encircles a large pool, and that pool will probably, if it's not already frozen over, it's probably going to be freezing quite soon. Or I'll bet that fair portions of it today are frozen, if I had to guess. I don't know. And my point in that is, even if we had access to Wildlife Drive, without any issues or problems or anything, no snow to contend with, if the pool is frozen, then it's not going to be drawing the attention of ducks and geese and swans and the birds that might be interested in ducks and geese and swans. So basically, it all works out. It's been, for me, a fairly quiet week. Haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. Looked out the window this morning. It was still fairly dark. Not completely dark, but fairly dark the first time I looked out. And on one of my bird feeders, there was the northern mockingbird. I mentioned a week or two ago that this is the first time this year is the first I've ever seen northern mockingbirds give my bird feeders any attention. They've been around. I mean, they've been around in my area, but I've never seen them at my feeders before. So they must have discovered the feeders and realized it's a good deal. It's I have to say, maybe they could find food elsewhere. I'm sure they could. But, after a cold night, this is my thinking. After a cold night, and, it takes a lot of energy, a lot of calories for a bird to keep warm. It's kind of nice to, make it so that it's easy for a bird to find a nice breakfast. First thing in the morning. Feels good, And that's really why I do it. I mean, I don't feed them in the warmer months for various reasons. my feeders have been filled for the last few weeks. And like I said, it just makes me feel good. Now, if you happen to be new to the tour, and we haven't been focusing on Cayuga Lake very much lately. Haven't had any real reason to do so. But the northern portion, and we're near the northern portion now of the lake, can and does often freeze over during winter. I'm not saying it freezes solidly, but I think if any area is likely to freeze, it's the northern section. It is more shallow than the southern section, and just tends to freeze more readily. But I'm looking out on it now. I can't see it very well, but I can see it well enough. It's not frozen yet at all. A couple Canada geese above us, and there may be Canada. I didn't look. There may be Canada geese to our left in a field. And anyway, we in the last few years, when, like I said, we've been coming up here in winter, and once things really freeze over, then it seems like the various ducks that we've been seeing and other waterfowl that we've been seeing in, let's say, the main pool encircled by Wildlife Drive, birds like that, they go elsewhere. They're going to go where open water is. And, very, very often, we've been lucky enough to see them in Cayuga Lake. It's not always easy to see them, just because of, there are only so many good viewing areas. And it's not vegetation that's usually the problem. It's more a matter of homes and garages and things like that. Some vegetation here and there. But have they done that yet? Have the birds moved to the water yet? That's a good question. Moved to Cayuga Lake, that is. That's a good question, and I'm not so certain. I haven't seen any sign of them in the lake, but we haven't had a good look either, so who knows? It's tempting for me to double check to see if Wildlife Drive is closed, but I have a feeling I already know the answer, so maybe it's not even worth the time. I say that because it was officially set to close on December 1st, and as I've mentioned in recent times, years ago there were occasionally times when they would leave it open a little bit longer. But the last few years, they have not done so any issues. So I think we're going to hold off in terms of checking Wildlife Drive. We're not going to bother. Now we're on Route 89, and in this stretch here, we've had in prior years some good luck seeing raptors. Stop here for a second. Now we see here, I see red-tailed hawks often throughout the year. But in the colder months, there's a decent chance of seeing rough-legged hawks. Now I see a hawk. Is it red-tailed hawk? Right up here. That was through the windshield, so not ideal. And we'll just drive right by. I just get the sense that the red-tailed hawks here along this stretch, I'm not saying they're skittish, but I have seen often, like, you stop to look at them and they take off. And I don't know if that means they're necessarily frightened, but I think they just, I don't know. And I see another bird, likely. One second. Okay, it looks like another red-tailed hawk. This is through the windshield. Maybe try to get a better look at that one if we can. Oh, it looks like it might take off. 1 second. Oh, no. There's. Hold on one. Let me just back up. Just a quick look. Oh, took off. See what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It's almost like they think, oh, no, you're not going to look at me. And there's a gull above us. So we'll continue. So anyway, we're driving here along on 89, and eventually we'll, actually in just a few moments, we'll reach the end of Wildlife Drive, where it exits out. Now, if you've been on the tour long, this all may look familiar to you, but if you're new, maybe not. So the end of Wildlife Drive is right here, where it says do not enter. I don't know if you can see that or not. And there is snow. I saw Wildlife Drive. There's snow on Wildlife Drive. I'm sure it's not very deep, but they do no winter maintenance whatsoever. And like I said, even if they did do winter maintenance and kept it open and everything, if the pool is frozen, you might not see that much anyway. So my point is, it's not a terrible, a terrible loss. You might miss it, sure, but the fact that the road itself is closed doesn't mean we're missing much. Missing out on anything. I see to our right. Hold on, it looks like they're. A lot of gulls on Maze Point Pool. One second, let me just show you very, very quickly. Standing or sitting on the ice. And there is some open water over here, but it seems to be mostly covered with ice. Interesting. Now, these various areas as we cross this bridge can be interesting. Now, here, this is all part of Maze Point. We've got both frozen and not so frozen. And then on the other side, it's like all frozen, essentially. So we won't have any activity here, or little activity, I should say. And let's move ahead. Oh, hold on. I see somebody up there. Mallards. Okay. these areas are more open. Actually, I think that stretches into, yeah, this is... no bird activity, but it's more open. Is there something there? No. And then on the other side, gull in the air, but nothing that I can see at water level. So we'll continue. But these areas can and do sometimes draw a lot of birds. Oh, this is more frozen than I thought it would be. This is essentially covered, and so is the other side. I'm surprised. I hear Canada geese. I don't see them, but I hear them. I will keep moving. I'm surprised. Now, I will admit, I mean, there have been times when we've come up to these areas where we've been, we've been visiting all through the warmer months. We come up in the winter and we might not see much, if anything. So that does happen. But I've definitely seen some. Let me just let this vehicle pass us. I've definitely seen some things that were different. Like today, as I was heading here from Ithaca, I saw in I don't know what it's called, the outlet or inlet. Actually, it's an inlet where Cornell has their crew. The rowing crew. You see some Canada geese that just flew over the road, and more Canada geese. They in that area in the inlet, there were many common mergansers. And just in prior weeks, at least a few weeks ago, I was not seeing them at all. So I think we'll take a left turn up here at the intersection. Oh, I see a lot of Canada geese up ahead in the air. Just stop here for a second. And I don't know what they're doing. If they're just, well, obviously they're flying, but I don't know where they're going. Where they were, where they're going, I don't know. see any on the ground from here. They're probably... guessing they were up ahead, maybe? I don't know. Feels like it might be windy out there now. And up ahead I see maybe a little bit of white in the air. Let's just turn in here quickly. Oh, I think I hear trumpet or swans. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I see some swans. I'm not sure what kind. They may be trumpeters. Let's take a look. They're over here. And let's see if we can have a better look. Everything else is essentially frozen around here. Bird trumpeters. So what do we have here? We have definitely some Canada geese here at the very edge of the field. And I'm not sure what these swans are. If they're tundra or trumpeter. May have both. And there's a mallard there. I'm going to lighten it up a bit. I think they're trumpeter. Yeah, I think we have some American black ducks here as well. I wonder if we have both trumpeter and tundra. I don't know. Gotta get a blue jay. So we're seeing, what are we seeing? I think we're seeing trumpeter swans, American black ducks, there's one at center, mallards, We've seen a Canada goose or two. All on the edge of a cornfield. I think I just may have heard a tundra swan. Maybe. Oh yeah. Is that one there? That's a tundra swan there. So I think we have both tundra and trumpeters here. Unless I'm mistaken. I love to hear the swans vocalize. Personally, I've never seen geese do this. Or, I'm sorry, swans do this. Or geese for that matter, actually. But then again, usually if I see swans in a field, you know, the field has already been harvested. But at least these plants, and it looks like right behind them, maybe they've been harvested. Maybe this line was left for some reason. I don't know, but the swans seem to be trying to take advantage. Move on shortly. Oh. I think there's a predator in the air. If I can find it. 1 second. Okay, that I believe was a red-tailed hawk. One second. And it's on the other side of the road now. I can't see it. Point you at the swans and ducks. I just want to look around a bit. One second. I do see an eagle also, but it'd be difficult for me to show it to you right now. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Come on. That is a tundra swan right there. And behind it, you see trumpeter swans. Look how much smaller they look very similar, but if you get them side by side, you can see there's a big size difference. The tundra swan is much smaller than the trumpeter. So this is nice for a change. I almost never see them. I never see them together. But to our left, the one that's the leftmost swan here, that is a tundra swan. Notice also the yellow, can't remember what it's called, loris, lores, in front of the eyes. Loris? I don't know. Anyway, oh, and I hear a red-bellied woodpecker came. Hold on one second, let's see if I can get it. Where are you? Oh, took off. I couldn't focus, sorry. Clumsy gloves. Sorry. I love to hear the trumpeters. So that is a tundra right there, and then it's moved away a little bit from the trumpeters. I hope this one walks over. This is a trumpeter. Tundra on the left, trumpeter on the right. You can see the trumpeters significantly larger than the tundra swan. Love it. Okay, well, we're going to move on. Hope you enjoyed that. I did. Sorry. I was hoping to get one in the flight. Okay, let's check some of these other areas while we're here. I had been hearing, I forgot to show you the bald eagle. I had been hearing Canada geese as well. We did see one or two, but that was it. But I heard it sounded like more somewhere. I don't see any. Birds on the other side of that. Hold on, let me just take a look if I can. 1 second. Yeah, on the other, we'll see if we can show you. On the other side of that, looks like there's just a, for whatever reason, a set line. Maybe they couldn't harvest for some reason or something. But swans on the other side of that line of corn, unharvested corn as well. And I think I do see that eagle. We'll try to take a look at it if we can. I don't know if I have how clear the line of sight is from here. 1 second. You hear, it sounds like a lot of Canada geese somewhere. There are more beyond, I don't know, but here is a bald eagle. Looks like it might be not quite at, yeah, still a little bit of darkness on its head. We should probably move forward just a little bit. Let's do that. 1 second. Let's see if this helps. Where are you? You were there a second ago. Yeah, that's better. Geese must be around somewhere. don't see them. I think I see another eagle, though, farther away. Where is it? There it is. Yes, another 2 eagles. Wait. Yes, there's one, and there's another. Yes, I thought so. Okay, let's continue. I was hearing Canada geese. I just don't see them. I don't know where they are. We'll turn around. Areas like this are worth visiting this time of year, and all the way into the spring, early spring. Oh, hold on, I see something in the air. In summertime, though, it's a different story. Not worth visiting, in my opinion. It's another eagle. And I don't know if I'll have a clear line of sight, but as I mentioned, more swans and ducks on this side of that row of corn. So you go where the food is. We're gonna continue on. Oh, wait. This, you know what? This might be good viewing from here. 1 second. battery is already dying, apparently. I hear crows. I think we have both tundra and trumpeter here, by the looks of things. Be right with you. Surprised the battery died that quickly, to be honest with you. Normally, when we see swans, either they're in a field in the distance, or they're in the water, so we don't get to see them like this too often. Well, that one's banded.
Well, we're going to move on. I could sit and watch him for a long time. I just find this interesting. Got a car coming. Yeah. Some people are just obnoxious. Something just... Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Got some... We've got to turn around. Hold on. Some smaller birds. If I can find them, 1 second. I don't see them. Oh, there they are. There they are. It might be horned larks or snow buntings, I'm not sure. Those are snow buntings there. Just a bit. I'm going to look for binoculars 1 second. Oh, hold on. Where's that? Oh, where is it? Oh, never mind. What did I just hear? So I haven't seen any horned larks with them. And they just took off. So let's take off ourselves and move on. Nice to see them.
When these areas are covered with, crops that are not yet harvested, there's not much to see. What's that? I think I see something else. What is it? It looks like it's a raptor, but I'm not sure what. One second. Looks like a red-tailed hawk. Maybe the one that we've already seen. Right here.
Hold on. Maybe not the other one. It looks like another one. Okay, so we've seen a couple red-tailed hawks. We've seen a few eagles. This has been a good spot to be.
Trumpeter swans, tundra swans, mallards, American black ducks, American crows, heard. Snow buntings, Canada geese. So that was a good area to visit. At least I think so. Let's continue on. It's getting late. And I think we'll take a left at this next intersection. Signaling no one's here. Nothing in the fields that I can see. Now, what I don't know is, are there any sandhill cranes in the area? I have no idea. Are they still around is the question. And I think it probably depends very much on how much snow fell during the week in the area. If there was a lot, it could be that they've decided to leave. A couple crows along the road there. Sorry, crows. If there hasn't been much snow, they may still be around. But I'm sure you can see there is snow on the ground. Hey, I'm already done. Some smaller birds flying around. Not sure what they were. 33 degrees, if you're wondering. Now, one thing I would point out, I don't know if you saw it when we were looking at that one red-tailed hawk in flight earlier. I don't know if you noticed or not, but the snow makes a big difference in terms of lighting. It really does. You know, when there's snow on the ground, a lot of light reflects back upwards. And if you see a red-tailed hawk in flight, you may notice its underparts being much better, more visible, and color apparently, lighter, brighter, whatever, than you would ordinarily in the warmer months when there's no snow on the ground. It really does make maybe a surprising difference. I'm not really seeing anybody as I drive around. Not right now. On the utility lines. Hey, the J just flew over the road. Let's see from here. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Somebody just took off from the side of the road. Are they more buntings? I suspect as much.
I think so. I think they're snow buntings. second.
Some crows above. Oh, shoot. Oh, there's also a red-tailed hawk, I think. The buntings took off. They're still flying around. They were right on the road. I was hoping to give you a good close look at them, all clustered together on the road like they appeared to be. But they've moved on. They seem to be kind of on the move. And to our left, we're about to pass a red-tailed hawk on the utility lines. Hey, stay away from the road. Looks like I was about to take off. The beautiful birdie. Beautiful birdie. Don't want to bother it, so we're going to keep going. Sorry. Now, last Saturday, we came through here and we took a look around these fields a bit, and we saw a fair amount of activity. Number of mourning doves on the lines to my left. I don't know if we'll see a lot of activity today or not. You know what, let me pull over here for a second. Let me just take a look. I don't see anything right off the bat. An eagle.
Way over there. But I'm not seeing anything on the ground just yet. Let me look around a bit more.
Oh, I see a couple. I see some sandhill cranes. And all right, let's see what we can do here. Of course, don't want to bother the cranes. They're to our right now, and we're gonna. Normally, we would have pulled in right over here on Saturday, but we couldn't because there were Canada geese right nearby, and I didn't want to bother them. This was last Saturday. Today, different story. No Canada geese here. Let me, cranes here and there, I think. By the looks of things. I think. Yeah. Stop right here for a second.
I think I may have just heard a tundra swan also, but I'm not positive. I'm having a hard time staying with them. Oh, more over there, okay. But they're that much farther away. So let's look at the ones that are a little closer. Lighten it up just a bit. I suspect these cranes are going to move along out of the way, out of the area. And are there more here? Possibly, I don't know. So it looks like there are quite a few cranes here, but they're not close. Not at all, but they're still around, obviously. And I think we've got a number of cranes on the move. Again, these are sandhill cranes. I hear some, you can hear their calls. I wouldn't be surprised if we were to go to East Road, might not see much activity there. Maybe later in the day, but not now. I could be wrong. Could be a lot of activity for all I know, but we're, actually it's not that early. Okay, let's see what else we see over there, and then I think we'll move on. Hold on a second. It just seems like there's maybe a tendency, or to move over to that farther area for whatever reason right now. And that's where the movements have been. What movements there have been. We're not going to stay here too much longer. If they were a little closer and maybe more concentrated, we would, but. Okay, we're gonna move on.
Now, these fields too, we're gonna we'll take a right here. In the warmer months, when they've got tall crops here growing, I'm not saying there are no birds, but there aren't really any birds that we can see, so I don't even bother to come here. In the colder months after the harvest, that's a different story. Different story completely. And depending on conditions here and there and elsewhere, it could be quite an important draw for a lot of birds. Now, what am I seeing in the air? I see what look like geese, but okay, they're Canadas. And there are more, looks like there are more Canada geese looks like there are more Canada geese here in this area. Oh, what am I hearing? Those, I think these might be larks, maybe. Horned larks. More Canada geese. So quite a few Canada geese in this area here. And I'm not sure if those were horned larks or not, but they kind of sounded like them. I could be wrong, though. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can very quickly. Come on. Where'd they go? There. That's a horned lark, I think, isn't it? It is. Don't do that. Oh, hold on. Some are right here. Come on, where are you? There you are. Hold still. Oh, they took off. There were a number of them here. They might come back. They are skittish, I think. Here they come, okay. Oh, and that's a snow bunting there too. And another one.
often see them together, or at least we've often seen them together. And everybody's taken off now. I don't know if they'll come back or not. Okay, we're going to move on.
The power line is nothing. Tempted to follow the road and go across the bridge, but I don't think we will, just because of time. I like what we've been seeing, and we didn't see anything as we crossed that bridge on 89, and didn't see anything in the various channels and everything. Okay, fine. So that was a disappointment. But everywhere since, we've been seeing good bird activity, and it just goes to show you that you can have good bird watching during the winter. Now, obviously, if we were under, let's say, absolute blizzard conditions and everything, and you can't see anything, well, all right, maybe the bird watching wouldn't be that great. But the point is, you can have good and worthwhile bird watching in the wintertime. At least I think you can. And, I imagine there are people at the Lab of Ornithology who, they know the better places to go better than I do, and they can give you better bird watching than I could, but I see a lot of activity in here. 1 second, or at least a fair amount. And they could be heading to the very same fields that we just visited. I wouldn't be surprised if they are. The Canada geese we just saw just moments ago. Welcome to East Road. 34 degrees. More geese in the air by the looks of things, up ahead and to a little bit to the right. And there are corn, as you can probably see, there's a cornfield to our right, harvested. Oh, hold on. And, you know, they're heading in the general direction of those fields that we just saw. They could be heading down to the marsh, but my guess is they're heading to the fields, one field or another, and more geese heading in a different direction. Canada geese. We haven't seen, or at least I haven't noticed yet today, any snow geese. And now, I don't know if the geese have turned around and maybe they're flying. Yeah, they turned around. That looks nice. Change their mind? Maybe? I think so. But anyway, there are fields around here, and that's where, you know, Canada geese are going to do their best grazing, not in the water. But in fields like the ones that are around us. Speaking of water, most of it looks like it's frozen. So I don't think we're going to see all that much right now. Might be a good location for roosting, but not for grazing during the day. Let's take a quick look. We'll take a quick look down there with the other camera, I think. I want to look with binoculars. Well, let me give you a better look. 1 second. Just a quick overview. So mostly, what water there is down there is mostly frozen, or at least with a layer of ice. And then you can see there's some activity on it. And beyond, over here, it looks like it's all pretty much frozen back there as well. So let's take a look. May have some ducks and geese to look at down there. I think we have a hunter here by the looks of things. I thought something was going on. Do I see what I think I see? Yeah, I do. You know, we saw those Canada geese in the air. It looks like maybe they decided to land over here.
going to move on.
And the grazing there, although I'm not sure if that, I don't think that was a cornfield. It might have been, but I don't believe so. The grazing there might be better than it would have been down, let's say, in the marsh, but they'd probably be better off still if they were to go to the fields near Route 31, where we saw the cranes and the geese and the horned larks and things like that. Or maybe over, this might have been a cornfield to our right. Well, maybe that is, I don't know. I don't know. There's a sign behind us, duck crossing. It's fine by me. Start to make our way out of the area a bit. We'll see if there's anything worth looking at on Cayuga Lake. For all I know, the main pool is still quite active, and nobody's bothered to move from areas like that or other areas to Cayuga Lake itself. I don't know. But from what we've seen, I can see from here out onto Shockey Pool. From here anyway, the areas of water that I am able to see look like they're likely, at least within a layer of ice. I just saw another hawk. I have to say, we're not likely to have all that much time in Ithaca, just by the way things are running. I can see some of the main pool, and can't really see it well, but it looks like it's at least partially frozen. Now there could be areas that are out of my view that are open. That's very possible. We could, we're not going to do it, but we could, if we really wanted, we could go to the visitor center area and then walk that short trail to the tower that overlooks a portion of the pool and wildlife drive if we want to. I mean, we have access to that. And, doing that, we'd at least be able to see, how, at least a fair portion of the pool and whether or not it's frozen or at least covered with ice. But we're not going to do that. I see a hawk on a wire. What kind of hawk? I think red-tailed. Red-tailed. Let's keep going. I have nothing against red-tailed, but I don't want to bother the red-tailed hawks here. I was lucky enough on Thursday evening to tune into a webinar, and basically it was, and you may have heard of him, Garrett Vinn, and he is a naturalist, videographer, photographer extraordinaire, associated with, or I'm not sure if he actually works for the Lab of Ornithology. I'm not sure. He's at least a big part of it. And this was a webinar, put forward, produced, whatever, by the Lab of Ornithology. But anyway, he was discussing and showing some video from his a trip to Alaska, a certain portion of Alaska, with good raptor activity. I've forgotten the name of the river. It's not really easily accessed or anything like that, which is a good thing. And he showed some video of nesting activity by peregrine falcons, gyrfalcon, and also rough-legged hawk. And just beautiful work. And this isn't something that you can just first of all, to get there is a big deal. He and the people, crew that were with him, they traveled by boat on this river. And essentially it was, they did have a motor for the boat, but basically I think they really used the current of the river for the most part. And, if they passed something, if they passed a nest, that was it. They were done. They weren't going back, against the current. But, and then a nest would have to be in a good location for filming purposes, and they would take all kinds of precautions. You don't want to alarm or startle or bother the birds in any way. But some of the images were just amazing, and it's an area that could use protection. And it's nice to know that the lab is involved with such things, and other organizations are involved with such things. And there's a balance. There's a balance between the need for energy and the use of natural resources and the need to protect our environment. just hope that such a good balance can be achieved without damaging things. I'm not seeing any birds really on the lake. There's some swans in the air. I did see some swans. I did see a few swans and geese and American black ducks all in one little area on Thanksgiving Day. But by the time I arrived, it was quite late, and it was getting dark. Mallards, and I think American black duck. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, I think so, okay. Thought I might have seen something else. If you didn't know, to our left is Cayuga Lake. It's not an inlet or anything like that. That's the lake itself. And as I indicated earlier in the tour today, very often this northern end is frozen. And it may be a ways we have to drive south before we actually start to look at open water. Now, I'm not seeing a lot of activity on the lake right now. So what does that say to me? That says likely that it's likely that the birds have found, they have other places to go other than the lake itself. Maybe areas like the main pool. And, I wouldn't be surprised if the main pool is mostly frozen or partially frozen, but there's an open area that could be very, very active. That's very possible. But if you remember, in recent weeks we've seen a lot of ducks on the main pool, seeing them from Wildlife Drive, and talking large numbers of them, and we often will eventually see them on the lake, in these areas here, maybe spread out a little bit more, but you'll look out and you'll see maybe many redheads and canvasbacks and ring-necked ducks, but I'm not seeing any of that today. Drive, I think, a little bit farther. Now we're coming up on the area which might look familiar to you a little bit, and it's the Cayuga Lake State Park, and that's where we were visiting many times during the winter and into the spring this year to see the red-headed woodpecker, or red-headed woodpeckers. And so we're, the park is in this area right now. We're passing through it. Now, I have to say, I have not seen any reports of a red-headed woodpecker around here, so I don't know if they're still around. We saw them through the winter. I should say, delightfully so. And out on the lake, I see something. Hold on a second. Okay, I see some ducks. Let's take a quick look here.
Okay, sorry about that. I didn't realize that I had accidentally hit a switch. So we were just looking at tundra swans in the air. We've been looking also at scops and at ringneck ducks. I tried to show you. You couldn't hear me, but I was explaining how. Oh, hold on. More tundra swans. I think I hear a white-breasted nuthatch. I do. White-breasted nuthatch, I'm hearing. And these are, I believe, tundra swans. And, oh, hold on. Oh. We've also seen, you couldn't hear me when I mentioned it, but we've seen also a gadwall. Oh, there's, I see right now, not many of them, but I see an American widgeon. So good variety of ducks here. We've seen scops, we've seen, I'm not sure if they're greater or lesser, to be honest with you. We've seen redheads. Oh, there's another. Uh-oh. Seen gadwalls. We have seen a canvasback or two, although I'm not seeing any now. I hear mallards. Hold on a second. Let me give you just a where is it? So we've got quite a few birds here, and there's another raft of them over here. Let's see what's over here. And probably more of the same. Oh, that's an American coot there. A couple of them right there. A female widgeon there. Behind them. In the foreground there, that looks like a gadwall joining the group. Another gadwall there, I think, yeah. I'm going to lighten it up a bit, okay? I don't know if that helps you or not. More coots there. Oh, one just landed. So, now we're not getting the best views, let's be honest. I mean, they're far away. Oh, hooded mergansers there. That's a male. More of them. We're going to move on. Yep, more hooded mergansers. So, I mean, this is a good... If you're just counting species, this has been great. You know, if you want a good look, well, we're not getting an ideal look, I'll be honest, but... So the sort of thing that we were seeing from Wildlife Drive, well, now we're seeing it here on Cayuga Lake. Hold on a second. Just for a moment or two. Oh, there's a canvasback, kind of at center, if you can see his head. And a scaup just reared up and did something with his feathers. I think I might hear some Canada geese, maybe. Yeah, I do. I hear Canada geese. All right, we're going to move on. There at the outside of the main, just at the edge, is a ring-necked duck. I haven't seen a scaup in a bit. Oh, shoot.
Sorry, the battery just died. We're going to move on anyway, but I just want to look at one or two other things. One second here. I think the batteries are just not holding up as well because it's cold weather. That's my guess. All right, let's just move on. But again, the point is, a lot of what we've been seeing is now likely to start being seen here on the lake itself, rather than in those areas that we no longer have access to, such as the main pool that is surrounded by Wildlife Drive. That pool is either frozen or mostly frozen now, most probably, so we're not necessarily missing out on all that much. One second here. Quick look, we've got some mallards and American black ducks here a little bit closer. Very similar birds. Gotta go. So that's the problem here, is not as much vegetation, but just having clear lines of sight towards the water because of the various homes and boat houses and other things like that that might be in the way. And by the way, yeah. Oh, hold on. We've got to stop. We're going to have a hard time making it back to Ithaca, I think. Which is wonderful. We're here for birds, not for just traveling around. We just let this vehicle pass us. So we have swans to look at, Canada geese to look at. I think we've got some gulls to look at.
I can't see them from here. Oh, look who's that! Look who we have here. Look who we have here. Now, we probably have. I'm not an expert on gulls or anything else for that matter, but we probably have some ring-billed gulls. I'm guessing. But look, we've got a black-backed gull there. Much larger gull. I have another one here. Let's take a... I don't know if it's a greater or lesser, but And some of these may be herring gulls, I'm thinking. And ring-billed. The smaller ring-billed. And now I'm hearing... Oh, hold on. Hearing some... Come on, Ferris, there. Tundra swans. They're going to fly... There's a number of them on the water. You can kind of hear them, I think. But they're... Oh, I can maybe just see them over here. Along with other species, including gadwall, redhead. I'm not sure what else I see. Maybe a widgeon. Black duck, American black duck. Okay, so let's look again at these. We also have Canada geese. Wait, where are they? Here. Wind is picking up. Wind is really picking up. The weather is supposed to worsen a bit, so... Notice the range of sizes we have here in our gulls. Oh, we've got... Hold on. Like I said, there is some great bird watching to be done here in winter. We have Canada geese here, but I think I see also some American coots along with them. Yes. Oh, hold on. Don't know what caused that. They seem to be returning, so I don't know what happened. Okay, we're going to move on and have a look at the swans if we can. Wait, I want to look out here a little bit. Okay, so these are... Oh, what do we have here? Do we have anything different? Are they... Okay, they're widgeons, okay. With those white patches that I was seeing. And that's a scaup there at center. At least I think it is. And yeah, more scaups in there. Okay, let's move on. I'll leave everything in place. Sorry, it'll be shaky. We may have a very, very difficult, if not impossible, task of getting to Ithaca before dark, so I don't know. Just so as you know, let's show you some of the swans from here. One second. I know we saw swans earlier today, but this is a different context, different situation. Now these are probably all tundra swans, I'm guessing. There are mallards there, American black ducks. Oh, that's a northern shoveler. First shoveler I've noticed today. I love their vocalizations. See a coot or two, a couple of them, and redheads back there. Wait, did I see redheads? No, maybe not. Gadwall. Oh yeah, that's a redhead there. More shovelers there. Now, some of you may see swans on a regular basis, so this may not be interesting to you. But this is something I very much enjoy, and have enjoyed it really, especially over the last few Thanksgivings. Now, I didn't so much this time, just because I ran out of time, given where I visited. Oh, 1 second here. I've got more coming in. If I can get them. Again, we've been watching and listening to tundra swans. It's beginning to snow a bit. I don't know if you've enjoyed this or not. I take a lot of pleasure in watching them. More swans coming. We're going to move on, I think. There are more swans here than I was just showing you, just because they're really right along. Hold on 1 second. I mean, more really all throughout this area. Coots are here. All right, let's continue.
you know, initially thought that this was going to, hold on. Oh, they took off. This was going to be, you know, not so great in terms of bird watching here at on Cayuga Lake itself, but it turned out better than I had anticipated. But now we're starting to reach an area where there is a lot less activity. There are some swans taking off.
Or at least heading further on.
But like I said, there's it's thinned out quite a bit. There's a lot less activity here. Let's drive a little bit further together. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
American blackduck, mallard, tundra swans. See Canada geese swimming in. Let's take a few looks while we're here. I don't, you can see the visibility is not great anywhere. I'm not saying it's like that all the way to Ithaca, but it wouldn't surprise me. Hold on a second, what do I see up high? These are American black ducks here. That's a gadwall female right there. And there's a gadwall male. Okay. I love the constant chatter. Alright, I don't know what I should do. We could try to reach Ithaca, but we'd have very little time there, so I don't know. Alright, we are going to move on. Let's move on together.
Goodness, they were all charged. I'm running out of batteries. But I assure you, they were all charged. Okay, let's go. One more quick look.
A lot of them inverting as they seek vegetation down below.
Okay, let's go. "31 degrees, it's snowing, and we're gonna see what we can see and what time we have remaining. We may not make it back to Ithaca together, but we may see some things on the way. We could be closer to the swans here, but there's more in the way, and it's we're on the highway now, so it's not quite as safe. Let me just want to take a quick look at something. I think it's mostly Canada geese here. Okay, yeah. A lot of Canada geese are closer to the shoreline. Okay, now. I don't remember the exact forecast, but the prediction had been for a higher likelihood of snow in this area and in Ithaca as well later in the day. And sure enough, we're starting to see some precipitation. Those are starlings. I'm sorry we didn't get back to Ithaca as early as I would have liked. My fault. But, you know, I think especially if you like swans, we've seen trumpeter swans and tundra swans. But you can tell things are definitely different in terms of where everybody is located. Even East Road, you saw how little activity there was there in the marsh. Last Saturday and the Thursday before it, there was a lot more activity. Actually, Ithaca right now, looking at the radar, it looks like it doesn't have anything over it. There may be something coming its way. No, we don't want to hear this. May have a few trouble spots in terms of keeping connected. Need to tend to something. 1 second. technical issue, sorry. There we go. Now, I will say, we've reached a point now, the water's a little choppier. It does seem to me that the water closer to the northern end of the lake tends to be a little smoother in windy conditions than it does down here. And we're not even that far south yet, but it's a little choppier. I did see some, at least I thought I did. What were those? 1 second. I don't know if I can see them from here. I can't see them from here. I think they're probably black dots. Nope, they're coots. American coots. I think I see some canvasback decoys, if I'm not mistaken.
Come on, autofocus. Hold on. Decoys. I think. Could be wrong, but I don't see any head movements.
I believe I saw buffleheads on my way up earlier today. I can't remember where. And I did not stop to look at them, but they looked like buffleheads to me. If you're not familiar, a bufflehead is a small species of duck. Now, I'm not showing you anything because they're... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. More decoys. Redhead and canvasback, and maybe that's what I saw on my way up this morning. And quite honestly, I was just going to say, I'm not showing you a lot of activity because there isn't a lot of activity. And I would say that for the most part, in terms of canvasbacks, redheads, ringneck ducks, gadwalls, what else? Those various species, usually there isn't a lot of activity in these, middle of the lake areas. I don't see that activity. It's usually at the northern end, or eventually if that freezes over, then we're likely to see them move actually closer to the southern end of the lake. And although I do see something out there now, a raft of something. I guess that they're Canada geese. They're not close. We won't be able to look at them well no matter what. 1 second. I think they're probably, yes, they look like Canada geese. Now, I did not see this morning any, but we're approaching the stretch where we might see well out on the lake a raft of snow geese during the times that they're around. But like I said, I did not see any this morning. We're now in the town of Romulus. I don't know. To the people who live in the town of Romulus, do they refer to themselves as Romulans? I do wonder. No, we don't want to do this. Looks like some Canada geese near the... I can't see snow geese. Visibility out on the lake is not very good. The question is, will we make it back and have time to look around in Ithaca? I don't know. Give it a try. Hold on a second. What do I see in the air? Are they snow geese? Wait They are snow geese in the air behind me. It was a decently sized flock. I suppose we could try to find where they're going, but we're going to continue on. As I saw them, they looked just a little bit lighter overall in the air, and I thought they might be snow geese, and sure enough they were. Sorry, I can only show you them through my mirror. This is actually a fairly pleasant ride overall. This is the first time I've driven back towards Ithaca in a while in daylight. I've been, for one reason or another, we've been coming here later in the day to the Montezuma area, and it's meant driving back in the dark. But like I said, it's actually a nice drive. I prefer it to the drive on the other side of the lake. I prefer it to the eastern side, so I like the western side better. I think it provides some nice areas where we can be close to the water. Although I have to say, I wonder if it would be better if I wanted to see snow geese on the lake, if I might be better off on the other side of the lake. I think that might be the case. I'm not sure, because they usually seem to be closer to the other side than to this side. At least that's what it seems like to me. I don't know. Yeah. I'm guessing his last name is pronounced Karukas. Greggkarukas. Night shift. got some weak signals here. We're going to hopefully get through okay. The slowpoke ahead of us is not helping. Not the car ahead of us immediately, the next one. So we're starting to reach the point, getting close, where if the ducks had decided to move further south, we'd start seeing them on the lake. We're approaching Ithaca pretty soon. Now we have seen in the past, in years that were really cold, and when that cold was sustained for a period of time, we have seen the southern end of the lake freeze up a bit. And I was once crazy enough to walk out there. Down there, and I'm not expecting to. But sometimes we'll see large flocks of ducks out on the lake from these areas, just this stretch right here. The problem is always that it's tough to find a good viewing area. Everything is, privately owned. Welcome to the city of Ithaca. So we're here, and it's still somewhat light out. It's not that dark yet, although headlights are on. My headlights are not on. And we may pull over up ahead if the mergansers, the common mergansers, are there and within good view. We'll see. See, this person is wrong. The person wasn't even, the pedestrian wasn't even in the road yet, and this person stopped. Here, the inlet is to our left, and I saw quite a few common mergansers earlier today, and I'm not seeing any now. Oh, I see some. Pull over here. Sorry, Brian. Okay, 1 second. Oh, sorry.
So these are common mergansers. That's a female there, and that's a male. And Not as many as I had seen earlier today. Just a quick look and then we're going to move on. Okay, let's go. And there may be a few more.
Yeah, they're scattered here and there. Okay, this intersection here, earlier today, let me show you. Earlier today, I came from that intersection, took a right, and then proceeded to, normally I get stuck right there waiting for the light to change. And for the first time ever, I took a right off of that, got through that intersection where there is no right, no right on red, came this way, and I couldn't believe it. It was green. I've always, every time, had to wait. Every time. I couldn't believe it. I was in shock. So we have a little bit of time. I think we'll go to the campus and we'll take a look around. I think that's our best bet for a number of reasons. I wouldn't mind going to Sapsucker Woods, but by the time we go there and everything, might not be much time to walk around, unless you'd prefer to do that, but I think it's getting... is this the slowpoke ahead of us that we passed earlier? I think it might be. But I think our best bet may be to look around the campus. We may not find anybody, but we'll see in what time we have left. Yeah, I think it is the slowpoke. I don't know with certainty, but I'm guessing that the pond at Sapsucker Woods is either frozen or mostly frozen. Or, let me be clear. Either there's a coating of ice or most of it is coated with ice. I don't know if it's frozen solid. I doubt it. Now, my headlights are on. Came on automatically. Yeah, you know, it's late in the day, and with some precipitation falling, I think, you know, would we have luck at Sapsucker? Maybe, but I think going to the campus is the right thing to do. Although, I will say this, it means I wore my boots for nothing. Since I stayed in the car the whole time today. was God Bless the Broken Road by Cindy Bradley, and we are here on the Cornell campus. It's 31 degrees, and I don't see anybody here. By the way, I happened upon, well, kind of happened upon, I kind of looked for it, I guess, a video produced by, I believe it was the Cornell Chronicle, anyway, discussing the repairs to the clock tower. And they are repairs. They're repairs and some restoration. They did or are doing a replacement for the roof at the top. It is being replaced entirely. Just age has led to problems with water getting in, and so they are actually. I mean, if you look closely, there is a difference in its appearance, but it's very slight. It's a very minor difference. The shape, the overall shape is the same, I believe, but it's just there's a pattern on there of the various seams that are now different. And according to that video, now the video I saw was dated March, sometime in March of this year, and it indicated back in March that the construction would be completed in November. So November has come and gone, and obviously the scaffolding is still there. So I don't know, but just wanted you to know that. Hey, squirrel, out of the road. Thank you. Peregrine's on Bradfield today. Not that I see it anyway. saw one last Saturday. Oh, wow. Maybe I knew about this, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. That's a construction zone if I ever saw one. I'm not sure what kind of construction zone it is. There's a mound of dirt there. Now maybe I just haven't been paying attention, but I wonder what's going on there. Maybe I knew it. I don't know. Just makes me wonder what's going to be built there or done there. Maybe they're just redoing the field there. I don't know. No, I don't want to hear that. Squirrel. Starlings just took off. I've decided that the new building that has been erected where the former Rice Hall parking lot was, with all its copper fascia and everything, I think we're going to call it the Duracell building because of the copper top. What do you think? Maybe not. I thought that building was supposed to be complete by now also, by the way. And I believe they're still, looks like they're doing finishing touches or whatever, but they're also, it wasn't just the roof that they were working on, by the way, with the clock tower. Really, much of the exterior needed repair. They're going to repaint or if they haven't done so already, the clock faces. And I think also the hands. And at the base, there are like stairs entering not just the tower, but the library itself, I believe. They needed repair. It's a fairly extensive effort, but necessary given its age. It's getting dark, we're not seeing anybody. Sorry about that. Today didn't go quite as I had expected. I personally have enjoyed it. I mean, I've liked watching the birds we've watched. guess it's been mostly waterfowl today, really, if you think about it. Also sandhill cranes and you know, the horned larks and the snow buntings, but not much else really. So it's been mostly waterfowl. I'd have to say, as much as I enjoyed seeing the swans, in Cayuga Lake, as we did, and they were vocal, I really enjoy watching them. I enjoyed just as much seeing them out of the water in that field and in clear view for us. Because they were standing on either ice or something like that, or snow, and it was easy to see them, see their feet all the way to their heads. It's nice to be able to see them that way as well. that last little bit of that song usually makes me laugh because if you remember that, you might remember that song from the 10-year anniversary video, and just when at the very end of the song you hear her again, and I just raised the volume just now so you could hear this little extra bit she adds on at the end. That was Cindy Bradley, by the way, and the song is Deja Blue. Anyway, with that little bit in the anniversary video, what I showed was the families of Canada geese at Sapsucker Woods running off exit stage left, essentially. And that, just seeing them like that always makes me chuckle a bit. Just, that's how geese are, and that's what they do to me. Anyway, we're not seeing anyone. And that, by the way, the album, the Cindy Bradley album Deja Blue is on, is called Unscripted. If you like that song, and any Cindy Bradley at all, do yourself a favor. Get Unscripted. It's a great album. It really is. And I'm actually lucky that I purchased it. I was listening to a streaming service here in the car, and one of the songs came up. It may have been Deja Blue. I don't remember. And I mean, I already knew of Cindy Bradley and liked some of her music, but I had never purchased that album. And I did decide to purchase that album, and I'm very glad that I did. Anyway, let's continue. We're running out of light, obviously, and I have a feeling that our hawks have roosted somewhere already, or if they haven't, they will very shortly. So we only have a few more minutes. Niels? that's just going to about do it for the day. It is getting dark. I'm not finding any hawks. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Thank you, Niels. That was a walk in the park, by the way. And I just want to look at one thing, and then I think we're going to close up for the day. It's not bird related, although it might be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So I'm guessing they're going to build that right there because we have this desperate need to build over every inch of property. And I just wonder what that is going to mean potentially for our hawks. As you know, or most of you know, the red-tailed hawk, the Ferno nest, what's referred to as the Ferno nest, is to my immediate right now, where oh, you know what? Oh my, I just realized something. If they're going to put a field house there, if that's where it goes, I don't know exactly where it goes, but if it goes there, a building doesn't need tower lights on it. So what does that mean? Are they going to take down those towers? I wonder if they will. I don't know. I'm not trying to panic anybody, but I don't know. Again, depending on where they build the building, but I mean, if there's no field there, there's no need for field lights. And I just wonder what's going to happen. Not trying to ruin your day, but I just realized this. Well, fortunately, birds know how to adapt, and it just may be that if the towers do in fact come down, and they might not, it could be that they will have a field here, and maybe the building's going to be over here. I don't know, but I just worry, I have to say. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I imagine there's probably someplace where information could be obtained regarding the specifics, but I don't know them. Well, we'll see, everybody. We'll see. Anyway, not to try to dampen your spirits, but that is what's going on, and I think we're at the end of the tour today. Hope you've enjoyed it. I really do. And it was definitely different. We saw some things. We saw a little bit of what winter birding can be like, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. But we're out of time, we're out of light, and it's time for me to pack up and head home. I want to wish you all well, and we will see you next time. Take care, everybody.